Hello. Hey, how's it going? What's up, everyone? How's it going, Stinky? Oh, you are so stinky. My God. How can you stand it? Hold on, I gotta. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. What's up? What's up? Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Hope you're doing all right. Except Luna streaming watch. Well, I mean, don't put your safety at risk to watch me. Thank you for the hearts. Oh, I needed those. How did you know? Thank you. My God. Time to eat. Hey, I showered this week. You still stink, though. Yeah, I never have a knife with me at all times, or you know, I never threaten y'all with my knives ever. It's so good to see y'all. Thank you for being here. Thanks for just distracted to even read the text. It says "fuck off" is what it says. That's what it says. What's up? Hello, Sleeping Forest. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's so good to see you all. Hello. What's up, Nico? We're saying how I never have a knife on me, ever. Ever, ever, ever. That's not something that I do. Hold on, wait. Too much music playing at once. Let me just pause this. Thank you for the hearts. Oh my God. Well, maybe you should learn to pay attention, figure it out, you know? That's not my problem, that's your problem there, buddy. Alright, no worries. Thanks for having me on in the background. Get your homework done. Well, I have more than one knife, you know? Like, I've got plenty. A plethora of knives. Thank you. Yes, heart pizza, my favorite. But I couldn't like wait any longer to play this game. I was thinking about it yesterday and I was like, man, I really want to play this. So I went and got some energy drinks so we could play this and see how long we can last because yeah, yesterday, or not yesterday, the last time we played this, Paranormasight is what we're playing, by the way. It was like the tutorial and the first chapter was 6 hours, I think. Freaking crazy. But it was so good. Like, honestly, I like the story. I think it's interesting. And we're like choosing different things and like different routes open up different ones. The song's cool. It makes me like want to chant and stuff. It's good. It's gonna be great. It's a lot of me yapping though, so you know, strap in. We'll have a good time. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm halfway through? Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Well, I mean, that's okay. Well, maybe we'll finish it today then. Maybe we will. We'll see about that. But it's so good to see y'all. I'm happy to be streaming so soon. Crazy, right? Because I usually stream like every 3 years. Oh, okay, wait. I can explain. Let me just make myself a little bigger. Okay, that's too big. All right. Oh, I'm excited, dude. Dun, 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 dun. So, do I sound okay? So, compared to the... Yeah, I should sound fine, actually. I can... It's been 10,000 years. What year is it? I'm excited. We're gonna Get more of my amateur voice acting. Hope you're ready for it, baby. See, so we did all of this. This right here was the tutorial. And then this is what we've done. And so now we're here. And so we have a choice of doing Yako's or Tetsuo's story next. Or I guess their route. Uah. I'm gonna take a big gulp. If anyone has a preference, tell me which one you want. If not, then I'll choose myself. All right, hold on. Let me take a drink real quick. Tomo, those weren't the options. Haru is not available right now. So you're gonna have to wait for her. And yeah, you gotta be ready for duck facing. It's so cute. They just randomly like do little pouts. I'm gonna choose Yako. So Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. And I think Yako had the curse stone make her available. Well, you need to wait. I need to play through the routes to make her available, Stinky. But let's see. Yako's curse stone was she has to have the person hear it for 30 seconds and they can't see her within that time frame. And if they hear it, then she can kill them. So let's get started. Yako Sakazaki, 8 a.m. The voices might be different because I don't remember what voices I gave what people. It looks like Mio's okay though. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Oh, huh? I'm already not doing good at this. Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Yeah, I'm Yako Sakazaki, bitch. Good. Seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio. Thanks for last night. Was everything okay? I gotta get into it, okay? It's terrible voice acting, but I'm not. I never did training for it. I never. I'm like getting defensive for no reason. Okay, anyways. Yep, still alive. Couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. See? She got a little duck face going on. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I almost feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. Bruh, no one said anything. I know, I got all mad, like... I'm just saying, don't talk shit, okay? We're all learning here. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just, who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Pee-pee poo-poo. Alright, thanks. Thanks for that. Good to see you. Just some guy with that big grasses. Huh? You mean you could learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Yeah, Nico, she is. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing! So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako. Is it really so wrong trying to bring Michio back, I mean? They call it training, we call it unpaid jobs. You know, it's just like an intern, you know? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. No T-money, wrong Yako. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. They're hiding somewhere. I don't know. They're gone right now. Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. The more we know. Alright, Ninja, sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you sleep so good. Hope you have great dreams and stuff. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? First teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jonoichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. The freaking teacher, guys. Okay, Mr. Jonoichi was who they saw at night. He was talking to some other student in the classroom. And that guy was always sus, so it's weird that he's dead. Like, someone must have used their curse stone on him. I have been blessed with good dreams now. You must, you must. I hope they're the best. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies, plural, were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be? Caught giving extra credit. Ooh, so we gotta kill him. Makes sense. Because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonoichi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary! Shut up, Miko. Not even freaking 20 minutes in and we're talking about the Hooters again. Yeesh! So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. I didn't bully you last stream? I'm pretty sure you did. I must go. My people need me. Pee pee poo poo man. Thank you for blessing us with the pee pee poo poo. I appreciate it. And I'm pretty sure you did bully me last stream, Miko, okay? I'm pretty sure you did. Okay, so she was the one that the teacher was talking to. She must know something about Mr. Jonoichi. Let's see what she has to say. Dang, she's fast. Oh, Mio, wait for me. Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah, right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Dude, literally, the last stream is proof. Just look at the stream. Huh. So that's what it was. Let's see. I kind of want to hear about her exorcism. He told me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. Shinobu! Hooters, you say? Oh, nothing. What did you miss? What did you miss? But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. Yeah, Tomo. Honestly, I think all of chat's possessed. We're all possessed, aren't we? It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person, but even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you know not? Or wouldn't you know not? Wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior on your own will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. This game's called Paranorma Sight: The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, he told me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. Alright. Well, was there anything else that she had to say about it? Alright. So that's why you do the job you do then, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. Exorcise! I can't say it the proper way. Exorcise. If you hadn't said anything, it probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. Imagine you're doing it and all of a sudden there's a ghost face peeking through the ceiling. Ooh. Did you hear about Mr. Jonoichi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What can I tell you? Or what I can tell you. Luna's face poking through the door. That's scary, I think. Oh. Flashback? It was almost dawn. Probably around 3. What do you mean, oh? Don't worry about it. He started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran out to the ground like something was chasing him. Then screamed. Ah! Somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! Or something like that while he was running around. Exorcise. Exorcise. Exercise. Exorcise. No, I do not like being watched. Crazy. I like watching. I like watching. But wait, never mind. I like people watching, not in like a weird way, but anyways. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was, but for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. Sus. Relax, guys. Relax. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? She is not beating the allegation. Guys, I'm trying to play this game here. You guys are focusing on the wrong shit. He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonoichi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways. Right. I'm like, wait, who has some other student must have a curse stone that has braids in their hair. Because they must have just used the curse stone on him. I'm trying to think, like, braids. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though, I'm sure that was hard enough for you. Dang, I like the music. The guitar, y'all hear that? Yeah, 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 yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dang. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. Hmm? The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonuichi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? Luna, let the music play. Wow, wow, wow! Yeah, yeah! Yeah, the music is good. What can she do? Anyways, I don't think so. The curses of the Seven Mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. Oh. He told me, last night when you witnessed Mr. Jonuichi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Hi, Richard! Welcome, welcome! I know, so soon, right? I'm not, stop complimenting me. I can't handle it. Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Jonuichi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. For how much do you think I could sell that clip? Hey! Stop! Tomo! No, we are not complimenting me. We are not. We are not doing that. They're lying to my face right now. And I should have never... And Tomo's got an Ara clip of me. I'll never live it down. So, last night, that piece of shit Jonuichi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. I can take out a fat loan. No, Richard, no. What? How terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Check her heart rate. 50K, stop! Stop. Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Okay, well, then... What did you mean by Mr. Jonuichi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? Ew. What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. What the heck? I love how you flash us all the time. Doesn't want anyone but me having that clip. Stop. You already shared it on Discord. You might as well, like, share it with everyone. Thank you, Richard. That's very sweet. Shut up. Stop complimenting me. I can't take it. This is bad. This is serious. The teacher was scum. We knew it. We knew he was sus, and he was. No. No way. That's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I have not known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. I deleted it after. Yeah, but you still have it in your arsenal, don't you, Tomo? Don't you, Tomo? You might as well share it so everyone can see it. Everyone can hear it. You got guts acting like you are her friend. I'm pretty sure I have it in my Google history. Yeah, it's in my Google history too. Jonoichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Giving cake and cookies, shut up! Shut up, you stupid. And a god tier. Okay, you stop lying to me, alright? We know that damn well that's not true. This chat went down so fast. Now I know what y'all really care about. No, how terrible. He told me, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? Was it my fault? No, Richard, you shouldn't leave. Don't leave, you're fine. I remember when I asked in pre-stream chat what's on the menu. Luna said my ass. You can't prove it. You can't prove it. I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. Bone apple tea. Jesus. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. Oh, okay, interesting. I will literally go take a pic right now. Literally don't. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. Damn true. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Do it, you won't send it to me. God. Of course, Jonoichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. He told me, if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So, what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming, he told me. Michio, why? Wait, did she, or did Tomo send you the The clip? Is that what you're talking about right now? Because I gotta delete it from my mind. It's hard to explain where to start. Cake for dessert. God. Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? That dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? No, you'll know when I see it, because it'll be in super chat form. Dang, so serious. No, with a period, like... There must be some reason. Don't know, got nothing to do with me. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonoichi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment of regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. I'm always serious when it comes to Luna Cake. Give me a break. Are y'all paying attention to the story? Do you know what just happened? If I gave you a pop quiz right now, would you be able to pass with flying colors? But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh, wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing that the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. Interesting. A teacher did some bad things and there's ghosts. Wow. I'd fail with a fat 0. Too distracted. At least you're honest about it. Some people paying attention, some people, like, you just easily rewind and then lie, you know? So, last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. Good looking. Good at looking out for folks, so he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police? Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. Your thoughts are leaking. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. What? She saw him at the gardens the night he died? Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. Live chat isn't available for the video. Sucker Tomo. I didn't do that on purpose. I didn't realize that I had to click the option for live chat to be available for it to actually be available. I thought it automatically did that, but sucker. That day, he called me over there like usual, but something seemed off about him. Like, he was worried about something? Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor, too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. Talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had, like, a special talisman or something. But apparently, Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonoichi was doing to her. Hard to talk when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal or anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So, basically, Yoshimi didn't have just his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So, since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. Let's be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take these two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Oh, maybe Nico. He told me. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. The end. End of the game. Oh, okay. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. Honestly, I'm glad the teacher's dead too. Man, fuck that guy. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So, yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night, but nothing he said made any sense. Like, that I was really Michio and stuff like that. What? He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Eep? Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonoichi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was just sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I head nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? Hold on. That's also why I saw Jonoichi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitomi. If you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, I'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. The guitar in the background is so anticlimactic. It was definitely an interesting choice to have for that conversation. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonuichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes. The curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonuichi seem to be different. Luna's worse! I'm not a tsundere. Shut up. You shut the I mean, be quiet, please. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jonuichi, Hitomi, and Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into. The guitar is for an emotional moment. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. He told me he saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what he told me was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jonuichi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there were multiple. Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Jonuichi would have had to have been one too. You're actually a knife dere. I'm a yandere. Maybe you could just be all of them, you know? It just depends on your mood, depends on the situation. It's nice to have a variety, you know? Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya? Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonuichi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered! I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. Luna dere. Stop! Shut up! So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... Hostile? Hostile? As for what to do now... She's collecting the dead as like infinity stones. I will collect them all. I'd like to find out who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do... what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Oh, we got our map. I am inevitable. No! Also, when you flash us, shut up, Richard! Shut up. Where should we go? Let's see. We got the bridge, we got the gardens, the candy shop. I kind of want to go to the candy shop. High school's closed, so we don't need to go here. I want to go to the candy shop. Hold on, I'm gonna take a drink. I'm gonna mute myself. And so, Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on the next location to investigate. Oh. Did I choose the wrong place, or? I guess I gotta go to this one now? Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threat of mass murder. Oh, that's right. When they were at the park, Nejima called them on the phone and was like, I'm gonna kill everyone you love because you arrested me all those years ago. He's like, don't do it. He's like, I'm gonna do it. He's like, don't do it. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Stop! No! Stop it! That's so sweet. I can't. Oh! No! Oh! Stop! Death. I'm dying. Death. I want to save all the sweet messages. Y'all are so sweet. But shut up. Shut the hell up. Don't die, please. Alright, I won't. No, please. No. Also, when she flashes us, I can't. Red as the blood she spills while stabbing Nico. Anyways, let's continue. I am actually... Stop. Okay. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Forensics has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Nico, at least I got that going for me. Damn. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. No, stop, Tomo, please. Ah! Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. Let's see, which one first? We'll start at the top. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries too? Oh shit. I think it was Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. Hell yeah. See, I remember things sometimes. I can't believe she's real. Stop! when I flash you guys, is that what you're saying? Oh, y'all are so sweet. I love you guys. Thanks for being so nice. But also, like, shut the hell up because I'm getting embarrassed. And I can't handle it. I can't handle it. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. Your brain isn't as smooth as I thought, man. Shut up. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... Oh, fuck. I'm like, stepped on, is that the foot one? Right? Isn't that the foot one, or... No! Stop! I'm gonna ignore you guys now. Yes, I got it. Okay. Because they said stepped on, so I'm assuming foot. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. Of course, y'all's ears perk up for freaking stepped on. That pause for added effect. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate that. The place the body was discovered is also shown to be related to the Seven Mysteries. Then, is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd use it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. As for the third victim, he was identified as Kohei Jonuichi. Or Jonochi. Jonuichi? Jonochi. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Jonochi. 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. I'll defend you, maybe sorta? Wow. Thanks. That's so nice. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Komagata House is one of the Seven Mysteries. Shit. It's the sound one. But I forgot what it was called. Shit. I got the last two right. Oh, I don't remember. It's the one with the sound. Because we got that curse. I just don't remember what it's freaking called. Guess I could just check my files, but that's cheating. Think about it, Nico, while I check. Does this tell me where it is? No, it doesn't tell me. Not that one. Oh, it's this one. Fool's Procession. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I wasn't gonna choose Fool's Procession. I was gonna choose, like, Evergreen Beach or something. I would've gotten that wrong. I see. Either way, it seems all three victims can be tied to the Seven Mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the Seven Mysteries. I was thinking of that one. By elimination. Yeah, it's hard to remember them all at, like, from just, like, the one chapter, I guess. I don't know. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the Seven Mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without even using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Okay. Clapper was fire, Lantern was dark, Whisper was the one Shogo had. Yeah, that's true. You see, I didn't even remember that Clapper was fire, but it makes sense thinking of it because they were like, they used it to warn people of, like, if there was a fire. Well, we got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we better start following up on the few leads we got. Guess I better see what areas found out. Oh. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news! So basically, we're safe during the daytime! Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we've got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss. Let's do this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah, that about sums it up. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. I asked around Suida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michiyo Shiraishi. Ah, yeah, I heard about that. Usually caused by your hotness, Nico. Oh my god. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide. Looking at the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh, what was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide. But he thought there was more to it? Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide, but someone hitting her with their car? What a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Or did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics in the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. No, I didn't expect that one. Unseen blade is the deadliest. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. I kind of spaced out and missed the entire convo they had. That's okay, I kind of did too while I was reading it. They just make it... I feel like they say a lot when they could just say like a few things. Basically, they're saying that Michio's death was possibly someone hitting her with a car, like a hit and run. Not even braking at all. Like, that's the important thing. And then the cop that died, or that was found dead in the park, he was suspecting that, yeah, there was more to her death than just a suicide. So that's why they're like, well, maybe that's why he's dead, because he was close to finding out the truth that her death really wasn't a suicide. She was hit by a car. And so it's like, who's the driver? Who's the one that hit her? You know? Who did it? And they did it for a reason. Hold on, let me let me take a couple more drinks real quick. The police said she jumped from the building. That's what everyone assumed. But the cop was like, no, there's definitely like something more like here. Like she had like a bunch of bruises, like she was hit by something, like a car. So, I don't know. Richard! Yeah. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Maybe Nico. Or maybe, like, before even all the curse stuff happened, someone really did hit her with a car. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now, but she could be a key witness. Can't we have Community Safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died? That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we might have to forget about it. Let's move on then. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancé from Community Safety. A car curse. Yeah. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But, oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. The truck-kun is real. Truck-kun is everywhere. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? I'm too old for this shit. It's definitely starting to look suspect. Crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well-liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancé as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing it wasn't as at home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard they're giving parole to just about anybody these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it! God damn it! Hold on, let me get another drink real quick. Luna language. That asshole is annoying and good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. This is a family-friendly stream. I mean, where did it say that this is a family-friendly stream? Are you kidding me? I know, right? They should definitely hire more parole officers, maybe make more prisons, you know, so they have more room. Or also let me see what crimes people are actually being arrested for and if they're worth, like, going to prison for, you know? He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That'd explain why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole. He's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Speaking of Nejima, yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. Damn. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Just show them, Luna. They will all convert and be model citizens when you know. It's like the first level is me disappointed in you. Second level is me being angry. And then the third is the guillotine you're being made an example of. That's just how it goes. Yikes, sorry. It just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse, Echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. Yo, Duckface really hit him. They both can do... He was doing Duckface earlier too, this guy. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. And of course, the serial killer is the one that has that specific one. Man, y'all are laying it on thick today. What's going on? As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. I want to go to her house. I want to find out more about Oh! Hey, Tomo, your favorite. We can play as the mom now. The mama. The mommy. Let's see you happy. Oh, that's so sweet. You little stinkers. Shut up, you little stinkers. Life can be tough. Let's play this. It's been a while since we've seen her. Throughout the night, Richter continues. For saying thick, I guess. Thick. Thank you, Richard. You ever get paid $10 to say the word thick before? Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the cursed stones. While Haruhi lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Whoa. Stop flirting with me. I'm flirting with all of you. Just kidding. Good morning, ma'am. How you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that his powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? I've been blessed with hiccups. The only thick thing here is my love. God, you guys. Get out of here. Get out of here, you guys. Get out of here. Sorry, I'm trying to all I'm drinking right now is a Red Bull. I guess I should drink water if I want my throat to clear up a bit. But I'm not gonna do it. My love for Luna's laughing. Girthy. It's so girthy. This is wild here in the background. Do your homework. Hey, get your homework done. There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Just because she said girthy. I'm done with y'all. Yes, Mom. Do your damn homework. Get it done. She has to do it on her own. Man. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish it the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Stop! Stop it! Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Stop it! Stop. You guys flatter me. I'm gonna turn into a mess. Little stinkers. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. Hi, Bailey. Thank you, but stop. Stop it. You guys made me goofy laugh just now. I did a little hook. Stop it. Stop it. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You had a sharp mind, man. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite. This would be very risky since, as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls, while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it's best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. Look at him, he's doing the little the little pout. I love it. I love it when they do the little like duck face pout. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. Love a good sideways pout. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. Did some investigating into all of them. But I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. Please. Give me a break with that pose. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with Ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. Doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I bet Luna could pull off that pose. No! Stop! I swear, anything. Also, take a shot every time she says investigator extraordinaire. No, don't do that. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones, just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. Tomo! I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. I'd die of alcohol poisoning. In less than 30 minutes, please. Don't do it. Don't do it. Aw, y'all are being so sweet. What's up, huh? What's the catch? What's going on today, huh? That's right. Oh wait. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. Take a shot for every Luna jiggle? I'm gonna assume you mean giggle, right? Not jiggle. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare? You'll stop. That's so sweet. Oh, shut up. Shut up. It's so sweet. Be quiet. Let me focus. Ha! Now that's an interesting thought. Yeah, definitely giggle. Yeah. That's definitely what you meant, right? I'd be in the ER. Love you guys. Shut up. Shut the hell up. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? No! Shut up! Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my. Even he's involved? How awfully suspect. No, stop. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. This guy's so dramatic. I love it. Y'all are such dorks. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigesui Street. Warigesui? I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as the school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before the accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mystery curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard so easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. So we got Midoricha Park, we got South Warigesui Street, and we got the high school. I'm a bit off right now, can't pay much attention. No, you're fine, don't worry about it. You chill. I'll decide where we go. Let's go here. It's close. The Hihaku Soaps headquarters are on the other side of South Warigesui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea perhaps? Fine. Fine. I'll go get some tea then. Bye. Tomo. So wait, can I go to the... Should I go here then? Should I just leave? Bella! Hi, sweet sister. We're here. This is Midoricha Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She was in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. I didn't realize we had just, like, we had left, It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Pay attention to the game! My goodness. Goodness gracious. Bella, they are down bad today. They're being very sweet though. Howdy! Being very sweet, but I'm also like hiding and just oh my god. Why did we even come here? Well, let's get out of here then. He said that I should go get tea or something, right? But let me go back. And not down bad, I'm just stating facts. So sweet. Okay, but hello? So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer? Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones. But we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Yeah, they are complimenting me a lot. Like, heard you two hung out. Yeah, we had lots of fun. We always play Fall Guys and then watch something together. It's always good. Vella's sus of you all, but I still appreciate the compliments. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? I'm sorry for existing, jeez. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Dude, I raged so much in Fall Guys. Oh my gosh. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. Dude, I curse a lot. A lot. With voice chat on. Why are you... We are not playing it with voice chat on. Yeah, totally. Let's pretend that I am the best player and I don't rage at all. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I did play a little bit of Fall Guys live. Man. We both rage, but I definitely rage a lot more. Vella's has to be like, relax, you know? But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed that we had a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? Why pretend it's all true? Showed nothing but class and grace. Look at me. I am not. Yeah, I'm like the best winner ever. You know, I don't rub it in anybody's face. I'm just like, good game. See you later. Good luck with your life, you know? tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What do you want about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of that haunting Clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So, you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch. She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyoto who gallantly worked behind the scenes exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? There are curses we're speaking of. These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems you're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. Whoa! And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. I kind of missed everything here. Basically, he went to go see that guy that works for the soaps, the secretary of the soap place. And the soap guy was like, give me your stone. We have 6 of them, but it's like, you definitely do not have 6 of those stones. He's saying, like, keep it out of the wrong hands. We don't want people to, like, you know, kill other people. Like, that's the whole point of the rite of resurrection. It doesn't work. It just makes people kill people and do what the cursed stones want. You know what I mean? He's like, well, I'll give you my stone later. I have it in hiding. And he gave him his address and number, so... yeah, we got that guy to worry about, too. It's fine. It's fine. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that, too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? He pulled up "My dad works for Microsoft" and over the stone. Yeah. Right? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Bum, bum, ba-dum. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. Dun, dun. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Okay. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigesui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. Stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you'd call it somewhat of a city center. Okay, now... Wait, let's think. How interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Alright, well, let's get the hell out of here. Maybe we should go to the park, or the high school? See what we can find there. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here, after all. Such great, thank you, yes, I am guitar. Me, guitar, equals guitar. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. You didn't understand? It's okay. It's alright. We'll get there. It's fine. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Sure. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I mean, who better to ask, right? I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonochi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Donocchi. Really? The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on? Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio is the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. Vengeful Luna? What do you mean? That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Ding, bing, bing, bing. Well, that's cool, because, like, maybe we'll meet up with the others, because I know that, the cops are going to Michio's house, too. I think that's where they're going. We're all gonna meet up, and have a crossover. It's gonna be great. Here's my first pee break. I'm gonna go take a pee break. I'll be right back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. Or if you go anywhere, come back. Or if you don't come back, then thanks for being here, I guess. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Man, I almost fell getting back in my chair. Almost ate it. Alright. I'm almost done with my first Red Bull. I gotta open my second. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Hopefully the guitar hasn't been too annoying for you guys. Dun, 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 Alright, let's see what we got. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. Welcome back, Tanner. Why is there a cute elf in my guitar background music video? So hot, you guys! Stop it, stop. It's grown on me. That's good. I'd rather it grow on you than be like super annoying that you're like, I have to turn this shit off, you know? But if the music does get annoying, I think there's an option for me to like turn it off or turn it down. May do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. Police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the student's mental health. I can see that. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some people, or some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the student's personal information. That's right, I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. No, annoying guitar is gonna make me stop. Guitar is helping me. Hey, good! Okay, so I'm hearing an overwhelming we like the guitar. So that's good. Now what? Oh, now we can go to, thank you for the hearts. I see you. Now we can go to Michio's house. Let's go there. We're going there. Wait, where is it? Where is... I think it's here, right? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then, be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. It's nice that he's doing all the work for us. We're just chilling. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. Despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. Wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? We won't make much progress. Oh, wait, alright. You already said that. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live there. I just read it. What can I say? It's part of the job. What can I say? Well, it's always heartwarming to see children playing at the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength? Dang, she's saying that. like a kid. What a waste of time. We should move on quickly. It's not much, but it's honest work. Well, it's a lot to me. Should we leave then, or what are we doing? Okay, yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. So we were there. Oh, yeah, let's go to her house. It's time. It's time. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. Seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. What if he was Nejima? Because, like, they said that when they release them on parole or whatever, they can, like, change their names and stuff and get, like, a whole new job and stuff. It's possible. I mean, if he had a criminal record, I don't know who else it would be, right? He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shoutings coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishis standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Damn. So he definitely fits the profile of, like, serial killer. He's violent, has violent outbursts. Oh, I hate him. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one's partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. The thing I'm not sure if time fits. Oh, true. Oh, that's true. That's true. Collect all information on persons of interest. Heck yeah. Huh? Dang, y'all see that? Oh, so you came here too. What is it? Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Ah, the cops see? Little crossover episode right here. We're all meeting up. Ooh, and now we can play this one. Cool. Man, Luna's such a gamer. Shit. Gaming journalist, maybe. No, I'm like really enjoying this though. Like, I'm so invested, and I feel like all the characters are fun, and like the story's interesting, you know? I don't know, I like it. I want to see if there's more from this company or this developer or whatever after, because I feel like something like this would be fun. Like, I like that mystery thriller. Richard, stop! You're interrupting my train of thought. We're going to Michio's house. Let's go. But like thriller, horror, mystery would be cool. Even if it's like, you know, like this, it's really fun. We don't get to see Yoko, but at least we know that Yoko's okay. She's safe and sound. You know, we have that comfort with us. It seems that Michio's house is at the end of the road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. Dang, this music though. Alright, I'll go check the house. Oh, okay. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. Full of people coming. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Oh! Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. We've arrived at Funky Town, yes. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Dang. He's standing Blair Witch style over there. Not much we can do if they're not home. Let's go somewhere else for now. Area looks kind of disappointed. Can I talk to him or? Okay, well then let's get out of here. How do we leave? Well, let's move then. Guess we'll go to the high school because that's the only other place we can go. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Let me see if there was anything else. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Look at those moves. How can one person be? Give me a break. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Oh, right, speaking of schools... What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? Stop! God, you guys. A lot of people involved in this case lead back to this school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. Y'all are being so sweet. What's going on, huh? What's the catch? What is going on today? God really does have favorites. I'm so done. Y'all are such dorks. I want to have some of my Red Bull. Hold on. When did you become such a smooth talker? Me with chat? Stop! Stop it! Y'all are dumb. Y'all are being dumb. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Suspend? So there's nothing else we can do then? Interesting. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. You stink. I doubt this will be that simple. Well, it's saying suspense, I'm going to. The more she streams, better my life. No! Ah! My Oshi can't be this cute, please! Man. Okay, good, they was such an idiot. Let's go here? I don't know. We'll go there, we'll go there. Made you dumber. I gladly turned into a living potato. Ah. Do I have to restart something, I wonder? Why does it feel like I can't... What's going on? What is going on here? Message retracted. What did you put? What happened? What did you put in there? I didn't see it. Potato. It looked like you put something bad. Like, I wonder, okay, do I have to make a different choice or something? Like, I thought, like, what else did I have to do? I don't get it. Guys, pay attention to the game. Thanks. Thanks, you guys are nice and sweet, but you stink. Uh... Get out of here! Get out of here! Guys, I don't know what to do. I'm confused. I meant to search for potato, but my boomer has typed it. You should have just kept it in there. I'm confused. What do I gotta do, guys? Because we got all the way there and the cops ran into us, so why couldn't we... Stop! No! You What if I restart and I go... Maybe it's the order that I go. So we go to the high school first and then to the neighborhood? Stop it. Stop. Hey, it's just a game. I might need help. Who told y'all to be this nice to me today? I don't understand. I don't get it. Let's see if there's anything different that could happen. Stop! You guys! Can start the game over. No. No, no, no. Please last till end of stream. Oh god. Man. This all might be the same stuff. And I can't look behind me. I feel like, yeah, nothing... Because my house is haunted. That's okay. Everywhere, everybody needs a place, especially ghosts. Please. Let's go back to the high school, I guess. And then maybe I think maybe the location I choose is wrong. Let's keep you there. And then go here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking too. Prefer it haunted rather than whatever weather system. Oh, hope you guys are okay. Stay safe. Wish Luna would haunt my house. Oh, be careful what you wish for. Like, if I go to the same area, I gotta... Oh, come on, man. Okay. And this is dark, so it's like... It has to be one of these, right? I'm confused. I don't know what to do. Imagine a 4-foot... How dare you? Stop. Y'all are being so sweet to me right now. Y'all are being the best. I don't get it. I don't get it. I feel like something's up. So, some decision I have to make to get to this point. No? I don't know, bro. What do I look like? Let's go to the high school first. And then to Michio's house, maybe? Or, I'm trying to think of all the choices that I had. Give me a break. That's sweet, but why? I am suspicious. So I'm like, okay, what if this one of these choices is like also a reason why? So look elsewhere, I could. But I think when he inquires, this is where we get Michio's address. I think. A menace? What do you mean? Like you're gonna bully me, or you're gonna be like sweet, like extra sweet? What's going on? What else do you do to express love? I don't know. Something's going on here. Something's going on. I'm on to you guys, okay? So should I have... I'm gonna do look elsewhere and see if anything changes. Well, change your mind, just let me know. Oh. So basically it's like, no, we should... Ugh. Maybe you should then. Stop! Go ahead and inquire. Get back here afterwards. We know all this already. Okay. Alright, now we can go. So now Michio's place is available, right? So we can go there. I'm thinking maybe it's just like the order. Hopefully it's just like that, but who knows? Okay. Alright, let's see. Or maybe it's like I have to look at everything. Shit, I don't know, man. I'll figure it out. Or you'll figure it out and tell me. Never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. Okay. So we know that already. Okay, alright, we know all this. I'm gonna see if it, like, continues, perhaps? The tall part was her own thing. Shiraisi's what dealt a tough hand. I can imagine what it was like. Could it be the girl was forced by her circumstances to take part of the kidnapping? Okay, same stuff. But the Shiraishi certainly unlucked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. Oh, okay. So we got here before them, so it's different now? So now we can leave? Right? Is that what that means? Weird. Okay, so now we can leave and it's different. Where should we go now? I don't... We went there. There. So either the park or the street. I'm trying to think. Like, where were we last time? Please! Let's try the street, I guess. I don't know. I guess we're not supposed to do crossover. Oh wait, no, we were already here. Ugh, fuck this. Oh wait. My goodness. What is going on? Okay, wait. Just gonna have it fast forward through all that. Because all that stuff's the same. But I gotta go through it if I want to go to the other spot. I mean, it let me leave this time, so I'm thinking it really is the order. Hopefully I'm getting it right this time. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Just gonna let it skip through all these. I forgot Yumioka was that guy, yeah. Poor guy, like... His eyes look like he hasn't done anything for himself in a while. Well, let's going through this. I'm gonna get my charger real quick. I'm gonna be real quick. Nope, I'm already back. I'm already back. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Wish there was a way to skip this quicker. I think this is as fast as it goes. Thank you, Richard. Thank you. Yeah, that was way slow. Oh my god, guys. Right, let me see, you guys are writing in the Discord too. Okay, what the hell are we doing here? Get off there. Okay. Bum bum. Bum bum ba dum. Alright, now let's go here. Trying to see. Man, I don't know what to do. Like, do I have to start them from the beginning, though? Like... Oh, what the hell are we supposed to do, then? Well... Where else do we go? We already went there. We went here. What are we supposed to do now? Hold on. My cat just jumped on the desk. You guys are dorks. Stop it. Trying to think. Should we go back to the high school? Man, I'm confused. We already looked at everything here too. She's rocking me to sleep. Go to sleep! Go to sleep! Hmm? Okay, so now these people are here. So I think I did this right. I think it's these that I'm getting wrong, maybe? God, what? God damn it. Start from 9 a.m. at the high school, start from 9 a.m. at the household, start from beginning. Maybe at the high school and then we go to the house? We gotta make the right choices, right? Let me try the high school. Let's see, maybe? So I don't have to start from the beginning, but if I do, then fine. Whatever. We're gonna make this quick. I think you complimented me plenty. You guys have made me smile a lot, but my face has started hurting. Oh, that's what we didn't do. They're literally right there! Okay, okay. Alright. I do. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? Okay, it's because I had them go here, though, in the last one. Okay, 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 okay. Got it, got it. Hell yeah. Hey, aren't you? You must be that high schooler, skirting the child labor laws I've heard so much about. Say that again? Chat mission accomplished. Not ready to give you fall. I'll carry the... God, you guys are such dorks. You're so dumb. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Ooh, yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. Did you mute and scream or something? I muted and drank my drink, okay? You have to know every single thing I'm doing. You have to know all the details of my life. And the energy drinks are getting to me. But yeah, I mute to take a sip, okay? We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now, what just happened? I never said I'd sushi. Looking forward to it, boss. Well, wait, since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Okay. Look at our surroundings. Forensics is still investigating the area. I need to go to bed. Make sure to like... Oh, Richard. Sleep well, Richard. I hope you have a great sleep. Thanks for hanging out and always being nice. Go to bed. You're dumb. Shut up. You hear me? Go to bed. Go to bed. Go. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? Make her blush, everybody. Stop! No! If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty when I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus, quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me! Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows is no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Oh my gosh. Stop. His little pout. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school. You were here last night? Yes. You see... Huh. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool! So that's when you ran into the Curse Echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. It wouldn't be. If I did it, you would die. Because it'd be so scary and intimidating, actually. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The Curse Echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's... That is a good question. Does anybody remember without looking it up? Because I can look it up right now and find out for myself, because I actually don't remember. Guessing one-sided read? Because she's missing an arm and a leg? I don't know. I'm trying to think. You think it's the foot washing mansion? I don't think so, because I think the foot washing mansion was 2 feet. I have no idea. Oh, you just wanted to say foot washing mansion. Okay. Yeah. He was just... I thought we were just choosing random. Well, now we know what you like and what you care about. And what you prioritize, Tanner. You just expose yourself, so... I'm thinking... I want to figure it out on my own, but I could also just look it up. It doesn't matter, but... Not that one. Not that one. Okay, not the light, not the clappers, right? Okay, not that one. I was thinking one-sided read, right? Yeah, I was right! He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body. Heck yeah, man, look at me. The one-sided read. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot! You idiot! You idiot! Think! The curse bearer of the one-sided read is... Oh no, I think it's freaking, it's Nejima. No, he had the beach, right? Right? Did he have the beach or did he have the reed? Fuck. You're smart as you're going. What can I say? I'm just kidding. That's what I thought. Okay. Fumichika Nejima, he admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case, Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Oh, Cop has the beach. Got it. Who's Nejima? No clue. Scene of the crime. Hold on, I want to look at everything too. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jonochi's body was found. They moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. Was it beach? No, it was reed. It was one-sided reed. You can even see how his arms and legs were all... Ugh. Cool it, Ariel. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jonochi was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. Is that Squidward's silhouette? Stop. It just comes with the experience, I guess. No? I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's gonna get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing! Mio, you're a professional! You think? Totally! You're cool even in the face of death! That's awesome! When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. Okay, just wanted. Oh, that was an accident. So, Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get to your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So, just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jonochi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda, second year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss! So she was here last night. Huh? I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So, I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Yes, she did, actually. The music change is just wild. If Nejima killed him, the teacher had something against him, and the teacher had dirt on the girl. I don't know, man. In my head is like, what? It's like, what? If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently, he told me actually saw Mr. Jonochi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonochi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonochi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been here. Whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss, do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Jonochi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked there? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What do you... No way. Ariel, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. I really don't think it's the janitor, though. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. I don't think it's the janitor. I think they think it is, and they're gonna find him dead somewhere. If he is Nejima, then never mind. Forget I said anything. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? Old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. I hope it's not wasting time, though. I hope that it actually, like... I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's him. He didn't seem like, you know? I don't know. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that? To think he was so close to us this whole time. Ugh, gives me chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Ah, I almost told him that you were still in the building too. Oh wait, maybe it is him because we did tell him. There was like the, you know, the alternate reality or whatever where we did tell him where she was, and then we went in and we got killed, but we don't know by what. It could be him. What? You did? Yikes, good thing I didn't see anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I'm gonna talk to you about, what was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ario. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van speeding? Whoa! Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, what? What in the... Huh? Huh? A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman? Yako! Huh? Yes. Wait, was I... Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Ha. Ha. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Well, that was kind of weird, but let's see. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonochi was scared of Michio? Well, about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. I think... Is that it? Michio, what happened? That's it, right? Okay, cool. We got you. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I'd very much like to talk to him. Right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. Imagine if one of the girls is Nejima's granddaughter. Oh shit. Maybe. That would be crazy. Just add more to it, man. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe? Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks, we'll head over there right now. School rule says we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh, that's all it takes? There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio when her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. Imagine Luna being... Stop it! But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then... Do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Thank you for the hearts. It's just me gobbling them down. Thank you. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was Nakagoshi's case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. Of all paranormal affairs, cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. The plot thickens. Thank you. Yum, heart pizza. Yum, thank you. Jeez. Okay, well that's all that. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case. Oh. It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Ah, food is always a good thing to get. Okay, so we don't need to talk to them anymore. What now? Hey boss, Forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Thank you for the dessert. Man, heart pizza and then flies for dessert. It's the best. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio used. She always used to wear. What? Oh my god, wait, look at the... Doesn't that mean Michio was here? Look at his arms though. They can't believe it, dude. Hold on, let me get another drink. I gotta like chug this. I know, right? They're so extra. Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. This has to be hers. Flabbergasted. Did she come back to life somehow? But how? Oh. Yeah, how indeed. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Jinochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Their reactions are really joking. Being possessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. If I came back to life, I would go to a pizzeria. That makes sense. Got it. Thank you and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss, let's get going whenever you're ready. Shush, 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 shush. We'll leave the curse lifting to the girls while we go looking for Nejima and Chozawa. There's also the matter of Yoshimi's talisman. But we won't get anything done staying here. We gotta get a move on. Let's get a move on. Oh. Okay, so now we can play as the mom or Yako. Which one you guys want? Harue or Yako? I kind of want to choose Harue so we can pick up where we left off, since, cause like they found us, you know. Oh. Cuteness incarnate. Give me a break. We're gonna play as Harue, or play her route first. Man, this music is something else. Just as Tomo. I mean, we already know which one Tomo wants. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Jun Ario. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi. And yes, he's just as rough and humble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting me or putting me down. The cops found Harue just like Luna's love found its way to our hearts. Give me a break. Anyways, stinky. So you two are detectives? This is my client, Mrs. Harue Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigima? But boss, you know of this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. Echelons? There's no need to worry. I'm my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Ooh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather... You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. If Luna's love's a curse, I thought. Give me a break. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on a second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with this case. It seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades, that's all. Comrades? If Luna was in ReZero, she would be Sin, Archbishop of Cuteness. Stupid. If Luna was a fire that killed people, she'd be the fire of love. Very true, A. Very true. That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You should give it a try, Ario. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. Can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since then. Until like... Or wait. I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. Sure you don't want to return to the force? We'll take you back with open arms. What, to sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on lying. Or I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. If Luna's love was fire, go straight to hell. So stupid. Let's see. Can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, man. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. Alright. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. It'd be hell's paradise. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right. Picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember now. You're that Haruhi Shigima from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munesada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed, that story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right. An individual connected to the case that used to live around here. Used to. That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. Her descriptions are so specific. He's tall, well-toned. Yeah. She's very observant. Sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So, you consider the blame to be shared, you've got a stern side as well, I see. It sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like this. Okay, well, talk to you then. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is, do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. Dang it, Nico! If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? Ooh. Interesting. Which one? Which one? What do I do? Ellipses? Or I don't know much. Which one? Does this change things? Does this choice change things? I'm trying to think. I don't know much. I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. He probably knows I'm lying. Doesn't he have the thing that tells me? Or tells him that I'm lying? Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Oh, that's true. It doesn't work during the day. You're right, you're right. Out of the ordinary. I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you gotta say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection? And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo? It's a tough story to It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. Well, and if we're talking about shady characters. There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Warigasui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse down. Impressive! You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. Okay. You see any characters that look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely! I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand in our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith in my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Richter, there's a thing as playing too dumb. True. Like, you don't know if you should lie to yourself or not. Yeah. True. Oh wait, I already talked to him already. Okay. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live there died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance. You know? I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio got involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh right, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard, and it was the most unfortunate loss. So, there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonochi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? What if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Ding. Kankichi no Iwai! Huh? Kankichi no Iwai. He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gone into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that! You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... Love how expressive they are. Almost, almost as much, huh? Oh, God. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. The gunshots is like the vibe. Yeah, it is. It really is. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Is that Iwai? Honestly, I don't care if he's dead. He deserves it. Well, you know, I don't know. Nothing can match Luna's cuteness. Stop! Pay attention, there's a dead body on the ground. Pay attention. Hold on, I'm gonna let this stew while I, get another drink in as well. Stew on the dead body. Okay. Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best. If that, it's gotta be the body of Kankichi no Iwai. The corpse on the ground is stiff, but not as stiff as Luna smells after we give her all our love. What the fuck? It was, I know, right? Can you imagine them playing jazz while we find a dead body? There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Ario, did you find Jonochi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Jonochi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous! You're suggesting she actually revived. It's gotta be that, and if she's alive, then... Well, huh? My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? I don't. I was about to say, I think someone is taking revenge for her and just like maybe dressing up as her. And they're the ones that are like trying to bring her back also, maybe? I don't know. It could be her mom. Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? Then what? It's possible she never died. She just got hit and suffered like extreme injuries, but that would be, I don't know. But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? What? Huh? I don't know. Oh, shit. Bro, what? I'm supposed to know this? You know this already, don't you? Nope, I have no freaking clue, bro. Like, was it the candy shop? She wasn't at her house. She was somewhere. I think she could have been here. You guys know where she was? You guys even remember? Because I don't know. Squat. How am I supposed to know that? If I paid attention, I guess? I'm not an actual detective. What do I look like? The park, school. Which park are you talking about? 8 a.m. This place, the bridge? Or Midoricho Park? Is that what you meant? Well, let's just play it. Oh, let me pick the bridge first, see if maybe... Oh, I see, so that's what you think. Let's take a moment to reconsider what you know and choose again, shall we? Oh, so it wasn't that? I'll try the park. Okay. So it's not the park and it's not the bridge. Okay. I'll just keep picking them until I get it, I guess. So it's not these three. Did you say you thought it was the school? Let me try the school. Nope, not the school either. No, not the school either. Kinshibori Park. Okay, just kidding. Just kidding, I didn't think that. Candy shop. That's where I would be. Just kidding. Oh, congratulations, you are correct. You got it wrong 5 times. Oh. Not him keeping track of how many times I got it. A fucking asshole. It may have been easier to reach that conclusion had you considered the cause of death. This kind of breaks the immersion and the flow of the game. No, I like it. I like it though. I feel... Sometimes I like when games do this. A little fourth wall break. Kind of like, you know, Until Dawn. When the therapist like talks to you, or like any of those games where the guy talks to you in between. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? Taking up enough of your time. Oh. Okay. What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through and it'll all become obvious. It tracks, but do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ario, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating this place. Sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs a looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa now, hold on. These photos... These are all of Fumichika Nejima. Gross. Oh, that's what he looks like? I'm trying to think. Like, he definitely lost weight. Like, does he look like... No, I don't mean the fourth wall. I mean the pick and choose. Oh. Well, it had a real answer eventually. It even told me I got it wrong 5 times. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my? Who knew the Chief Inspector is such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. That's what I'm wondering. I feel like it would make sense. Like, you know, it'd be cooler for, like, the tension, I guess, in the story if we did meet him already. That's why I'm like... That must have been, like, right when he got arrested, right? And that was, like, what, 20 years ago? So he's definitely changed since then. He got a new name, must have changed his hair, too, so that he wouldn't look the same. So I'm like, who looks like that? Who is that? I don't know, man. I feel like... I don't know. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd, if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Looks like things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. The janitor is sus. The janitor is super sus. The janitor does kind of look like him. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget, a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all this too. You think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with the curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say! You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, man. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole's quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly he can't afford to stay put here. Fucker wants to get all antsy. Wants us to get all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... So it's a copycat, maybe. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase that from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Thanks for being here, A. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you sleep well, have some good dreams. Hope to see you next time. Good night. It's been super fun. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right. Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Okay. The quartz. Sliding door. But let me see. Oh yeah, the old books. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. Oh, okay. Decorations? There's candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is. All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensic toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. Oh, it's amazing, huh? Cruel is what it is. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh. This seems to be a book on Western black magic. Same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. Grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this Awai guy was studying them, perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Grimoires. I know, she was like, it's amazing. Calm down. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Iwai doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection? Like the rite? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably Uwai's. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he were writing a report for someone. Oh wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Kankichiro Iwai fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So, he was into black magic from the start? He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news, so they were in prison together. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship Nejima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, wait just 1 minute, do you think... No way, are you saying... That's right, the murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You gotta be kidding me! Imagine admiring Nejima, not Luna. Luna's my everything. Can you stop? So this sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic. So Nejima back then, the serial killer, he was doing all these murders because he was trying to perform the ritual. And it didn't work. Or he wasn't able to do it because he got caught. So now that he's out, he's trying to do it again? I wouldn't need black magic, would maybe. Stupid, stop. That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that Nutjob did all this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection! That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it! That has to be it! Fucking hell, it all makes sense now! Look at him! I can't. Hold on, this is a perfect time for me to take a drink. Let me just mute real quick. Okay. Huh? What is it? He looks like he's rapping. He looks like he's... He just can't believe it. Oh. So, about the Nejima murders. Oh, okay. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. What? A baby? A baby? It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Nejima the father? He told us he found her under a bridge. He found her. She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens... I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Oh, that actually happened too. That's so sad. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now? Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who got pregnant. Goodness. Was I right thinking one of the girls... Yeah, I think you're right. But this was what? So she should be like 20 now? Right? 6 months old, so she'd be like 20, 21. It's possible that she's... Oh man, I don't know. Dude, what in the world? Dude, oh man, this is dark. Hold on, I gotta burp. Let me mute. Alright. That's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. Maybe. I don't know. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child, and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. Maybe. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector. Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. Dude, it's possible that he was the one that adopted the baby, him and his wife. And that's why he's not really, like, saying. Oh my god, and then they ran into her. And it was that college girl that they ran into. Oh, that'd be crazy. That'd be nuts. And that's like, if that is true, then it's like an additional layer of, like, rage and whatever that Nejima's feeling. God, he must hate him. If that's the case, you know, if it is going down that route. That's crazy. I mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in EY's journal. We know EY had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Nejima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, Nejima is stalking his own daughter than wanting to kill her? I don't think he's wanting to kill her. I think, or if he is, I don't know. I think he's trying to, well, I don't know. What do I look like? They haven't given us the whole thing yet. Did Nejima kill EY or was it Michio, if she's alive? If Michio's alive, then it was her. Because I would kill him too. But if she's not, because I don't think that she came back to life if she died. She's either still alive and then she's getting revenge, or she's dead and someone else is doing it in her place. I don't know. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. I don't know. You look like a beautiful so well. So here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Oh, so she's trying to do the rejuvenation. She's trying to get younger. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. Might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think EY took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. Maybe she did. That chairwoman will do anything. Because they didn't want to reveal who was funding him. True! Oh, that's true, Tomo. That's possible. I can see it being that. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? No, you can't mean. You realize then. Perhaps. Is she the baby? Fumichi, finished my homework. Learning programming melts my brain. I'm proud of you though. I'm glad you finished your homework. Shit, I didn't realize. Accumulate 10 hours of playtime. Oh. Dang, it doesn't feel like it. I guess that makes sense, yeah. I think... Are they saying that she's the daughter? That doesn't make any sense because she's the one that found the hand, so that doesn't make any sense. Has progress been made? Oh yeah, progress is always being made. Was a child. I don't know. I actually don't know. I haven't figured it out. Living oh, whoa. Okay, wait. Living sacrifice. Was a child? They're like, no, you dumbass. What? Ma'am, please calm down. That wasn't it. Oh. Nejima's child was a child. I got it wrong. Was I mistaken? Then what did you mean? Ma'am, please calm down. What? You calm down, bitch. Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. So it was Iwai, that man. Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. So he's the one that took her son. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time... Fuck. You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haruo Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Fuck! Oh man, dude, that guy can hold a grudge, I'll tell you that. EY did it for him. God, oh, EY, mind your own business. I can't do the scream, sorry. You're telling me then that that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child? So they were gonna kill him? I don't know. That sucks, dude. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. Yeah, true. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. You must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. And she's gonna kill him. Kill his ass. Man, please calm down, I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices? What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, man, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? EY got in contact with Nejima last year after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. It's different though. I am like, killing is not good, but I'm on her side. I'm like, you know, makes a little sense. Hold on, I have something in my eye. Okay. Let's see. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no, not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up, among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right, Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on her hideout too. I have to talk like that when I see him in that pose, like... Okay, so she's for sure alive then. Like, that's just a fact, I guess. Like, this knife ain't gonna use itself. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. What in the world? You feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, man? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. Ooh. So, I'm counting on you. Ooh. Oh my. Alright. Which of the three should we do? Yeah, I'm starting to think we really did meet him too. I feel like they're like, oh, it's the janitor. It's possible. But I'm like, is that too obvious? I don't know. She's going dark. I don't blame her though. After everything she's been through, like, it's not right, but I don't blame her. Which one should we do now? Who next? Who next? Tell me. Pick one. The first name I see, I'll choose. Pick a name. Yako, Harue, or Tetsuo. What if we saw Nejima in the tutorial? It's possible. That'd be wild, dude. What if Nejima's the storyteller? The guy that keeps bringing us out. Yako, let's do it. Going to a cafe. That's what I said. I said it first, Tomo. No, baby. I'm sorry. You gotta get down, though. I'm sorry, my love. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. We know. It'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? I said it first. Are you kidding me? I said it way earlier. The cat is here. It was Bruce. But Bruce has a knack of knocking my camera over, so that's why I had to, like, get him off the desk. Yako, if you would. Right. We wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone. An Okame mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night? Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Tell Bruce he's a good boy. Bruce, you're a good boy. You're adorable like me. I'm sorry, Queen. You said thank you. Yes, I did. I said it first. Thank you for admitting that. Hold on. Quick drink. Quick sip. Hold on. Hi, Artie. How was work? I hope you had a good day. Welcome. Just chilling, playing this game. I feel like we're close to the end, maybe? I don't know. I can't tell. But it's still fun. We're having a good time. I'm taking this opportunity to reapply my lipstick, so just give me a second. Important matters, of course. Oh, that's awesome. Give me one. I'm just kidding. I do want one, but that's cool, dude. Okay. I found the inspiration for their shock looks posted in Discord. Let's see. Do it now. Did you post it, Tomo? Did you post it? Did you post it now? I'm just looking at what you put right now in the Discord. Or I guess earlier. Because I don't see anything now. Okay. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? Intimidate or flatter? Let me flatter him. I feel like people usually... It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries curse stones happening now? Oh, taken an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Omiyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in these things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, you may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Make something up. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and think it could really help your research. I see, now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. And how about... then what does the record of fates that you've been researching say about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, I see, that's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. Oh my god. He does look a little sus, doesn't he? Oh, yeah! Yeah, Tomo, I agree. I saw your post just now. Okay. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Look at him, he's so smug and, like, proud of himself. I'm glad he's proud of his research, but man, this was easy to get. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seimin Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff, if nothing else, remember this. Seimin Tsuchimikado? I've never heard of him. I'm sorry, I'm totally butchering that. I know I am. I'm sorry. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates. Huh. As brilliant as Seimin was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that has never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings Seimin recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself. The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Taizen Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the rite of resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates, and there. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries or the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the rite of resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be used, or to be able to use the rite. Huh, that's similar to what Mio said, actually. Excuse me, Mr. Araishi. What is it, Miss Kurozuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have on that? You really know your stuff. What about that? It was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it. And that is... well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple students so passionate about this topic. Thank you! This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seimin arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. A conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. No, baby. No. Get down, get down. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seimin's rite of resurrection? Yes, that's how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first, Seimin brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point, Seimin was likely using a different name. Then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. Yeah, because like 9 people, so there's... oh, but I guess, yeah, there are 9, yeah. So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. And there's more. Huh? With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories. Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind. Oh, I did! Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Oh! Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh? That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's possession, Yako. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Okay, Mr. Araishi. I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's possession. Excellent. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one then. Not that one? What do you mean? Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seiman himself, or so I suspect. Huh? Seiman was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too? Meaning an Onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo. How much you want to bet he isn't the one that Nejima has? Like, he just, like, you know, just make it as evil and OP as you can. How much you want to bet? Just makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. Right, it would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. That's what I was gonna say. Well, I said it first, so. No, we're all smart here. We got it. We got it. It's not obvious, okay, Nico? Let me enjoy this, all right? It's not obvious. Power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio! Then maybe with Seimon's curse echo, we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Blah. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing. Sorry. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far? I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Yeah, you need mega brain. Mega brain power. Of those, the most important are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Foot Washing Mansion. The kind of brain power Luna has with her massive... It's so big and wrinkly. My brain. An Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Seimon, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seimon. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. So a female Onmyoji and rival of Seimon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. Luna's brain power is huge, but her... Oh my god, shut up. The Rite of Resurrection. Precisely. This man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seimon. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. Another thing. Yeah? You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we were in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen? I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman. A woman? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice? It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the rite of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. 1 month. She specified the time period? Oh, the chairwoman. That's possible, yeah, because it was a woman's voice. You're right, you're right. I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity. I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. The fucking chairwoman! Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku Soaps? Right. I mean, no, that's not important, just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Dude. Those are all the details I have. Very well, I've told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you. What might that be? About Seimon's Record of Fates. There's a sort of continuation to it, another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. A continuation? Actually, a section written in Seimon's own hand was appended to the manuscript, according to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the fate of the rite of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate? Hold on. Bruce, please. You're gonna knock my camera down. Please. Just lay down right here. There you go. Perfect. I don't know. Maybe he wrote it before he died. Like, he died last or something. He knew, like, all these people died. They're gonna become curse echoes, and I will most likely become one too. And that's why he wrote it. Maybe, like, right before he died, right? Alright, sorry, I was taking a sip. If Seimon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. Ah, Nico, that's what you literally just said. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Seimon possessed? Of course not. He could use the rite of Oh! You're telling me Seimon used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then, is it not possible that Seimon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died, the 8 others besides Seimon. What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul tracks? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Seimon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the two documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Seimon had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now? The chairwoman? Has to be the chairwoman, no? Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, but so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fates Yin Scroll, Seimon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Dang, we just got a lot of information. Yes, I understand. The Fate War for the Grail? Thank you for your help. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Ha ha ha! Alright. I don't think that's legal, right? We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fates Yin Scroll may have info we want since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. Glitch pop out of nowhere. But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses is involved too. Right. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must have been hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me. Yako? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. Hmm? Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates. That must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Well, you don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who was a rival of Seimon. So Mio, what are we gonna do next? You can't just ask about that and act like nothing. I know, right? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the record of Fate's Yen Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Yako passed out and came to. She's possessed. Oh my gosh. That's true. That's possible too. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Excuse me, you girls over there. Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namigaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. A curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot washing mansion. The foot washing mansion. So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about. Megane. You already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat. Yako? Yes! Wait, what? Just now was I doing something? What? The driver's seat. So he was in the driver's seat that killed Michio? Or that hit her? Is that what she was trying to say? Sorry, Mr. Namigaki, what might be the matter? Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something with us? You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do? I wouldn't go with him. It's possible, and you did say it. He killed Michio, I'm guessing. Ayane? Oh, maybe, yeah, because she's like, dude. Dude, I think if we go and talk to him, we die. I just have a feeling. I don't know. Or, I mean, it's possible he can give us information. I think we should go to the school first, tell them that he wants to meet up so that they know. Because if we go and we die, then that's that. What do y'all think? Like my plan? Go to the school first? Let's do it. Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass. Ooh, look at him. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Yeah, he said he'll wait, so it's best to just let the cops know. Okay. Alright, who next? Tetsuo or Harue? First name I see will choose. I love you guys for like paying attention to and like having theories and stuff. This is so fun. Tetsuo or Harue? Choose, choose, choose. Somebody put a name. Put a name now. Do it now. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Ayame eventually got one. And now, yeah, instead of him being the one to kill, it's her. I feel like we would have died if we went with him. Haruo or Tetsuo? Nico, no! Pick one of these! Alright, if no one's gonna pick, I'll pick. True, it doesn't work during the day. This one. I already chose Haruo. You guys took too long. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at the time of death. That's possible. Don't trust Megane-kun. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and the murder case from last year. Oh. Hello? Well, ma'am. It seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what Iwai wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. I don't think Megane-kun is Nejima. Unless he used the youth. You're right, because they could do the restoration spell too, where you're trying to be younger. If it even works. But that's like, I don't know. It's pretty much the same with the Nejima murders. No. Lay down, baby. Lay down. Lay down, my love. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. Makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's reassess this curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Ario didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, we'll have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. I don't know, her hesitation there. Sometimes my own genius frightens me. If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko of Tsugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but damn it, times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided reed, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to, if the chief inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the chief inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead. It was written in Iwai's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. Ooh, she wants them to die, dude. She's like, whatever. Like, whatever it takes. Let him kill them, and then we take it. I will use it on him and take his stone and bring my child back to life. It's only a matter of time, man. What about that girl from before, Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but we haven't been to Midoricho Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko of Sugaru. Ah, right. That's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Richter? Yes? That's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. Huh? I suppose I don't mind. Okay, so we talked about everything. Alright, everything we've already seen here. Nothing new. Well, let's get the heck out of here then. Oh. Then, shall we depart? From this part on, you'll be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. Okay? What? Does this mean like we're close to the end then? Is that what this is saying to me right now? It feels so like final, right? I don't know. So we gotta go to the candy shop first. Yeah, let's go to the candy shop. Dang, it has its own music. I think so. I think that's what that means, right? Finish investigation? Oh my gosh. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Oh, okay. Okay, same shit. The message was the same as giving you a bunch of heals before last spot, right? That's what that felt like. Sinoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not so long ago. shops close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. There are some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. Lay down, baby. Lay down, Bruce. Come on, baby, lay down. Nah, lay down, lay down. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. Oh, shit, I already knew this. Oh, he won! Hot damn, it's Mockingbird number 10. Cacophony. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done! Oh, well, you seem pretty happy. Oh, nice. Cool. Reminded me of an anime about candy shops. That's not too far-fetched. That makes sense. Oh, right. Ma'am, should we go for a monjayaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead, don't buy them all now. What? You already won one, come on. Richter seems, I know, right? It's all about Richter Kai over here. Even his name is really cool. The heck? I wonder if he can win more than one then. Let's see. Hey, he won another one. Oh, it's the same one. You suck. Come on, dude. It almost felt like I came here with a child. Should we go now? Like, hello? We're here. Is this why you wanted to come here? For the freaking raffle? Is that why you wanted to come here? Just let me know when you want to leave, okay? Let's go. We're going. We're going to the park. I thought we were there for something to do with Michio. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. Oh wait, shit. I just read that, okay. Richter seemed to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? Richter reminds me of my bus driver during elementary school. I always traded the current stickers. Aww. We have reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko of Sugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Okay. Then what the heck are we doing here? Okay. Anything around here? Woman? Oh. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono! She seems to be trying to hide. Should we call out? Let's watch in silence. Let's see what she's up to. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. Bet. Doesn't look like she's planning to move anytime soon. I don't want. Okay, yeah, whatever. What are you watching? Oh wait, hold on. Should we just call out? I don't know if there's anything else we can do. Let's see if there's anything else I can say. No. We might as well call out then. I don't think there's... Yeah, whatever. Let's do it. Alright, I'll be right back. Ah, he's gone. I suppose you really wanted to talk with her. Oh. There he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh. Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. Maybe you just have to wait. Maybe I should have just waited because I am super impatient. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. Nice. Okay. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, hmm? Yeah, very smooth. Hello. Thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? He's so extra. I know every single time. From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I've been searching for the curses, so... we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel. Thought this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasoning? But if you've got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? Okay. Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going? Fortunately, that's been going quite well. Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from? Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort. Huh? Is that what got you interested? They're so casual, this lady's running from the cops. Very true, but we gotta get the information we need. Can't worry about that right now. Hold on, I'm gonna take another drink. I'm almost done. Oh, hold on. Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself. Not at all, I'm just curious. That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself. We can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it! Get any closer and I'll scream! True. Please wait, we'll help you out, with no conditions. Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious. God dang it. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her, just in case? I know, right? The cops, and then the cops come. That's so true. Well, doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize that there are police officers in my close family. At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. We got everything donezo. Ayame Tono says her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone? Richter? You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Even if we don't steal another cursed stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it. So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a cursed stone with soul dregs already in it? It doesn't contradict anything we know. Okay, but did you hear what she just said? Like, she lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko of Sugaro cursed stone. We still don't know much about that one. Victor? That last resort Ayame spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her. I hear you loud and clear. He kills the town and she uses the stone? Maybe. Or maybe she's just waiting for him to do it. He doesn't even know about her and she's gonna kill him and take his stone. Okay. Now what? Now what do we do? I think we did everything here too, yeah. I can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame Tono. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. Okay. I don't want to end the investigation. What is this sexual tension? I've been thinking about Ayame. She wants to use the right, so she has a reason. Okay, now where? We went to the candy shop. We went to the park. I get why you like this game. Not for that reason. Do we have any reason to go to any of these places? Because I don't know. I don't think we should end the investigation. That seems so final, you know. The theory of her being the baby Nejima took. Maybe she'd want to meet her. Oh, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, she could be lying about who she wanted to bring back. Because that's such a weird and... Like, there's always, like, someone that you would want to bring back, you know? Do you guys think we should go to any of these next? You want to choose one? Because it didn't really give me any, like, we should go here next. Trying to think. Maybe we should go back to our place to see if she went there. Let's try. I just wanted to see if she was here, but I guess not. Okay, so not here then. Let's try going here. Oh, the bridge. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go. Right here, right? This bridge? Nope. This is the only bridge available, so let's try. I don't know if this is the same bridge, but we'll try it. Good night, T. Hope you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. I don't think this is the same bridge. This was the bridge he was at in the tutorial, though. Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Okay. There's so many old factories alongside this river. It must have been quite different in its glory days. But now most of them are closed down due to the tightened regulations on waste disposal. Okay. Maybe we looked at everything we needed to. Maybe that's why they're like, hey, you can, I was out here last night looking for the curse bearer connected with the beckoning light, too. Did you see anything? Afraid not, but they gotta be out there somewhere. Yeah, there's no reason being here, I feel like. Let me try going here, and if there's nothing here, maybe we should just end the investigation. I kind of want to see what'll happen if we do that. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. Canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soaps employee? That's right. His name was Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. If people in the company know about the rite, it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else. Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone. Oh yeah, that's true. That's pretty cool. If he died the day before and for us it was like, that's true. I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Yeah, I think you're right. I'll do it in a sec. Let me finish this convo. Could he have had the Beckoning Light or even the Taiko of Sugaru? I was here last night and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am? Excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh? Be my guest. What? What do you want to try? Hello? Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps. Now's not the time though. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? What do you want to do, dude? It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. Alright. Bunch of kids. Ba, 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 ba. He must have a soft spot for kids, for sure. He said he wanted to do one more thing, right? The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. People in the area are shockingly calm, considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Okay, thanks for saying that. Made it quite the challenge. To pass through it, you'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. You can go take a look if you're that interested. Dang, he's like, alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure. Oh my god. You didn't have to think long about that. Hmm? What's that? Did he find something? I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's number 19 Penny Prattle. Wow. I see. Congrats. Alright, playgrounds always get me all fired up. He's so excited to just let his inner child out and play on these. That's so funny. He's literally a kid. Let's see, what else? Oh, yeah, can I look at the phone booth? A telephone booth? Doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. Oh, okay. Let's see if there's anything else. I guess that was everything? Did two curse bearers battle it out here last night? Who could the other person have been? Ooh. Well, maybe we'll finish. Because he said he wanted to try one more thing, but what was it? But I don't see anything else, so we might just end investigation. Let me see if move is anything. Okay, no. Alright, let's end the investigation. Oh shit, I did it on accident. Oops. Alright, we're gonna end the investigation. That's what I meant to do. My bad, my bad. Okay. Finished. Now we've got here. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it's been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's. Oh, so it must be the van that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed, though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it helped the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them again later. He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. Wish I still had all that stamina. Damn. Let's see if there's anything else real quick before we talk. Hold on, I'm gonna take a quick sip too, real quick. Yeah, the mom was hospitalized. I think that was the last that I had heard. I was thinking about that too. It's very possible that Michio did die and that her mom is the one that's like getting revenge, you know. It's very possible. Time to remind— No! Stop! Stinky, stupid, dumb. By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage the damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. No, you don't have to, don't worry. Shut up. Shut up. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have reason to kill Michio? Oh my gosh, I want to slap the back of your head. The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Jonochi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night, just like with Iwai. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? That talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for? Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. Yeah, we already know he was in the driver's seat. And then we need to figure out who the girl was, even though, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was, we're all pretty sure here that it's Ayame that was the girl in the seat. She would definitely be the girl spin. Shut up, shut up! Pay attention to the game. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go to for a little talisman? Then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Maybe, but... Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. Oh, hey, Ario, I wanted to ask you something. Aye aye, boss. Jeez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Looks like that Asian over there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had Katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens on my person. You, a genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Huh? Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know, when you use what you use to remove nail polish. Never used it before? Do I look like I would've? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used this stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it alright. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old, dried-up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Huh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. Boss, I thought we were going to wait for Mio in the school. Okay, well, let's fucking go then. Oh wait, a sticker. Hey, number 15! Nice. Alright, well, let's go. Alright, let's go wait inside the school. Yeah! I'm sure they'll be here any moment. Dude, this, like, it just proves to me that we would have died if we went with what's-his-face. Because imagine if we went with and they're, like, expecting us. Luckily, though. We're alright. Ooh. That's cool though. I didn't know that about the nail polish remover. The more you know. Ain't that interesting? The Record of Fate's Yen Scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. There, Ario, stop making things sound weird. Anyways, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house. Yes, please. Yes. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? And Michio helped with the kidnapping? And Mr. Chonochi used that to blackmail her? Dang, it's all coming together. Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jonochi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already? Yes, ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. Oh, okay. So, hold up. Yako said nothing. Yeah, I'm telling you. And also when she's like, I think we're near her limit. So she must know that Yako is possessed. Like, she must know. And maybe that's why she's sticking with her this whole time, because she's known and she didn't want to, like... She wanted to wait till the right time. Or wait till it, like, came out more. Because it can't... I don't know. Whoa! I feel like it's just crazy. It's just like layer after layer is just unraveling. You know what I'm saying? So, if we get this record of Fate's Yin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse? Yes, the source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo Incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with this curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse. Right, I'll leave how to approach this to you, Migo. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the record of Fate's Yin Scroll your top priority. Understood. Wait, did we ever see Yako during those murders at school and the house? I don't know, dude. It's possible Yako could have put her hair into braids and done it, you know? But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Seiman have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. What if Yako got possessed, killed those two, and then came back to her senses also? Oh, maybe. That reminds me, Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Nejima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Oh, boss said that you knew something. You knew about this sort of thing. Do you not? Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but how strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird. So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised by magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe you've got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right. Thanks, I guess? If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. Oh, right, about the mastermind. I had an idea. Huh? What is it? This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about the EY person? Yep. Whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money, too. It would also match Hideki Araishi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting. If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real. We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki. What? Me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks. I'm going to borrow it for just a second. Well? Yes. There are soul dregs inside after all. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything. I swear, you have to believe me. 100% doing the Anna Montana. Like, likely story, Yako. It's okay, we know. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But... There's no mistake that Jonochi and Iwai were killed by that cursed stone. But the one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki. Boom, dude! Man! Guys. Nico, a little late. We already... It totally is, though. We were all on the same... We all knew. What? Well, inside me, what? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. Big brain. Chat's so big brain. By Michio's ghost. My chat's so big brain. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Oh, before they said it just has delay. I believe you. Chat's big brain. You guys are so big brain. Filled with regret, her lingering host reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako. No way! You mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts, and it do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with. And because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. I have to burp, hold on. Alright, I muted it, but alright. So, for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point, which also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way! We've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You have been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. I kind of got lost with your voice. Oh, thank you. Mio sounds so different. I can't always have them be the same, okay? What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? Oh, but if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Oh, I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then, that means... I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. Ugh. Yako, no, you're being controlled. Right, Inspector? Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that. No, you're wrong! I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide... Guys, I can't do dramatic, I'm so sorry. I wish that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako. Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard, it wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. Ah. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, Michio. Ah. I'm so sorry. That's why I killed them. Looking like a frog. Leave her alone. Yako! There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What is up with you? You've had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. Feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on. You're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone's making you sad and I'll take care of them. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back. All because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. Thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize, and I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends, and how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. No. No, Michio, wait! She left, she's gone. Well, I mean, you know. Huh? You're awake. You feel okay? Sorry I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Is this... Are we in the classroom? Was I dreaming? Yeah, for real. I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say, now. Right. And so, after considering what to do, it is true that Michio's consciousness has mixed with yours. But if I summon her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. Oh. So you thought to use the spirit board again. Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really? You think? And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Our little homemade Ouija board. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin. Right, like this. Good, now do as I do. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Luigi board. Please tell us if you are there. It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi? Ah, it said yes! Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michio would know the answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? $490. That's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout, and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please tell me the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout. No. Huh? Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try to remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. This is an address! She's giving us the address! Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Hell yeah, let's go! Okay, I have the address. Thank you. Send them now. Alright, Ariel, get a move on and check out that address. Yes, sir! I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Man, let's go. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know where the talisman that you had is? Go, Ariel, hurry! She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? So she did carry it with her. Ariel doing something other than Doug faces? Man, he's on it. Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? Yes. Ha! She had it with her. But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene. So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it because the scene was investigated? Thanks for being here, Shinobu. I appreciate it. Thank you again for getting me this game in the first place. I love it so much. I hope you sleep well. Good night. So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated? But who would do that? That would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did. Bruh. What? First person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them? Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run? But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else. Even so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that, if the talisman really is so special? Ariel mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking? I'll try. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run? You do. I was like, I know you do. She says she knows. That's a relief. If she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh, so that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over? Ugh. We already know. I hope she knows the name. We all knew. Something about him and his freaking glasses. I wonder. N-A-M-I. Yep, Namigaki. Yippers. Mm-hmm. Huh? Namigaki? What? You mean Yutaro Namigaki? You two know him? We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. What the hell is he planning without his curse stone? He said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge. Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He's the bastard who killed Michio? Yako. This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jonochi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? Dang, she says no. Can you imagine? Oh. You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako. Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Sorry. It's just Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried to talk with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. Ugh, what was she thinking? Seriously, I mean, seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's a real fool's procession or something. Hello, Benjamin. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. The music does hit perfectly. Oh. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Oh. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait. Look, the coin. It moved to no all on its own. You're right. When did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Nako, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh! Please, don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see, then... Michio? If you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. Huh? Wait, what? What do I do? What do I do? Huh? I don't know what? Hello? I can't move it. What? I'm confused. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Do a flip. The bow? What? The bow? Where? What? Hello? All I can think of is moving the coin. Do a flip. What do you mean the bow? What? It won't even let me like move things around. Is this like another settings thing? That shows you won't forget. What if it's a screenshot? What if I have to take like a screenshot of it? That'd be crazy, right? Can you choose the hair bow from the inventory? Is there... Do I have an inventory in here? Okay, but... Show it through an action. Like, what? It doesn't, like, even let me look at my inventory, so it has to be something, like... I'm like, is there something here, maybe? Maybe you do gotta take a screenshot? How do you do that again? There's like a key binding you do, right? Like for it? That'd be so funny if that was what you gotta do. Windows screen. Ooh, where is it? Hold on. Wait, sorry. F12. Okay. Is that it? I don't think that was it. But that would have been it, right? That would have been smart. Well. Right, doesn't that make sense? Hello? I wonder if it's another settings thing. Yeah, I might need to look it up. I don't mind. Let me put this back up too. Oh, wait. Wait, I think I... Huh? What if I do the screenshot now? No, it's done. Okay. Save? Oh. Maybe. Bro, really? Saving it? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Maybe that makes sense. We got there. Good job. We're all smart. So, I don't really want you to punch me, so live a long life, okay? I'll see you later. You're so fucking smart. Your brain's so big. You're right, it does make a lot of sense now. I thought the screenshot would make sense too, though. I thought that was pretty smart. Big brain, whatever. Alright, let's go to the bridge. Oh yeah, it's time to meet with that freaking bastard. Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control over something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. Seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. It may be an after effect. I'd place an achievement that you'd have to delete. No, that would be so sad. But that would be funny, yeah. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi? Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So, thanks, Chief. What? I don't think she should get arrested. No, baby. Stay there. No. Whoa, whoa, you didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already. There's a lot of traffic around here and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. I don't know who I'm playing as right now. I think I'm still as Yako. Okay, cool. There'd be fire under my feet from how fast I'd be running away. She won't have an issue if it was Michio. Alright, that's what I'm saying. The Chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still, it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. Utaro is visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. Because he's trash. Well, leave this to me, okay? Oh. I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Oh wait, and that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Sorry, I forgot that was... Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? Yeah, if we went with him, he would have taken our stone. We, met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh. Met once? I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, you son of a bitch, huh? Huh, you son of a bitch? She met the front of the... I'm telling you. That's so fucked. We should let him take care of this. Oh, okay. Fine. Just wanted... If you don't know, I'll tell you. And you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Herk. Did you just get your license recently? We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop! Stay away from me! Damn it. Okay, okay. I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Namigaki gave his confession. Hell yeah. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. Fuck yeah. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways, and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, to spite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he had first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. I see. That's right. I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me. Okay. Calm down and listen, son. Bro, I'm telling you, Ayame is the one who's like, no, you know? Jonochi also saw her like that? Shit, I don't know. I think Jonochi's just a sack of shit. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know something about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? Ayame has it. So you don't know anything. In that case, how about that woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that might not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono! She's an art student I met in town. Boy, it's all the pieces are coming together. What? Come on, man. When we all know, but he didn't know. Chief Inspector, you're losing it. You are losing it. An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure of that? And it's his daughter. What point would there be in lying to you now? What, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Oh, wow, you just did. Shut up. What's wrong, Inspector Sutsumi? You're drenched in sweat. No. Wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up, I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the record of Fate Sien Scroll. Got it? Okay, we will. Come with me. Whoa! Let's get going. Yeah. Shit. He's like, my daughter! My daughter! Holy shit. Wait, if the glass is does this mean we made the wrong choice? Or, hope not. I hope this is fine. I hope Chief doesn't try to cover it up. I think he has more of a sense of justice than that, hopefully, but shit, we'll see. Should we continue Yako's or should we go to Tetsuo? First name I see, I will choose. Guys, all the pieces are coming together, man. I feel like we're close to the end, right? We have to be. We're learning literally everything. All the answers, all the puzzle pieces, it's all coming together. Just to let you know, there's different endings. Yeah. I figured that. Hopefully we get a good one. Ooh. But guys, give me a name. Not my name. Tetsuo or Yako? Come on. This is the chat participation part. Alright, punks. I'll choose on my own then. You guys are taking too damn long. I think I'm honestly interested to see this, so. Sucks for y'all. I already chose. Y'all took too long. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Hell yeah. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Shit. Dude, Nejima escaped. Fuck. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running around ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Rah. Yeah. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Sniffa. Wait, isn't that what you were doing? Don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it. What? Okay, listen. No, I don't have a theory. Okay, what? I'll stake my career on it. What? What a dork. Hell no. Not even for your career. What the fuck? Huh? You sure are eyeing me up, boss. Don't tell me you've got a thing for me. No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. I just want the check mark. Dumb stuff, but I got distracted. Give me a break. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough. But will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for Through wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on the prison diet. Oh, so he didn't change much. That's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means it'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Tomo. You mean he's slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point, but that means the photo we got is useless. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye aye, boss. Break time it is. Damn you, Nejima. Where the hell did you go? Oh. Huh? Hey, boss. Sorry, my cats are scratching. They're doing the scratch. I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anybody there? Who the hell? Well, I'll be damned. Hey you, let me ask you something. And how can I help you two fine gents? Huh? Do I know you? I couldn't swear I've seen you somewhere before. The frickin' janitor. So it was him then. Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Been up for 30 hours? Go to bed. I feel like we're close to the end, right? We gotta be. Just enjoying a moment to myself since I got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. I'm telling you. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again. You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Ario. You'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame them. What? Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? No, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, all right, but maybe he can still do the right thing. I know, Ariel. You'd like to think so, eh? Ariel, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Oh, shit. Crap, he's running away! Wait! I'll go after him. You get back up. Okay, I'm on it. Dang, dude. The freaking janitor. No wonder we died whenever we went into school and we told him, because he killed us. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing toward Komagata Bridge. Ariel, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey now, you're really gonna pull that thing out on all... pull that thing on poor old me? When do the boys in blue get so trigger-happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass, we know that what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? Who do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us until dusk. Ooh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that Iwai's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? God dang. Kidding? Folks are starting to gather. That's no surprise, given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? Nejima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell-bent on revenge? Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Okay, wait. Music is pretty wild, huh? Let's see if there's anything here that I can... Okay. Ariel, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Fuck me. You got spirit, kid. I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this will all be over. Let's think. I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. And if we try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works, or I'll be flying blind. If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face. Oh, no way, dude. Why? What do you guys think? Shit. Gun or no gun? I feel like if it was me, I would keep the gun. I'd be like, fuck you, you know? Well, I would keep the gun. I'd be like, not a chance. Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it. Your buddy's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your fucking minds. About his threat or about his curse? Can't trust anyone, I'm telling you. All these twists and turns this game has been giving me. Plus, it's like I have to be really careful because I don't think it'll let me... Well, I mean, I could start over, but I don't want to. I want to be able to, like, make the right choices the first time. So I can get a decent ending. I don't want to provoke him. So I'm like, threat or curse? Which one would provoke him least? If I ask about his curse, I mean, there's not really... I don't know. I feel like I should ask about his threat? So seeing if maybe through the details of that, I can, like, kind of figure out what the curse is, so I don't have to ask him directly. But then I'm like, what if he talks about his threat and he just gets fired up about it? He's like, you know what? I'm gonna do it now! You know? Ah, Tomo, please. I'm trying to think here. I would ask about the threat. That massacre you told me about on the phone. Did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? How are you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More! 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 Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? Fuck. You have the curse stone for the one-sided read? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Whoops, better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? That puffed up teacher at Aishi couldn't shut up about them. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You're sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided read is a fake dropped in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. Shit, I don't know. Ayame, she filled him. Oh yeah, for sure. It was definitely Ayame. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. Because it just makes more sense too, because Ayame is his daughter. He was like, I want you to hate me as much as possible. Like, of course, like, having his daughter, like, help him would be the ultimate, like, oh, I freaking hate you, you know? I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess, you're back to your old tricks? Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually, I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. So you need a... Okay, so his curse has something to do about planning beforehand, getting it in the proper amount of time. I'm like trying to think, like, ooh. He just gave us a detail. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on the secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? Yeah, he tried to kill them, I guess. He admitted, like, when they were in the hallway. Dang. So, you know, I feel like, yeah, so he only has, like, a limited amount of time. But something that Mio did stopped it. I'm trying to think because, like, we literally played it, like, you know? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Then I guess we got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked. And I figured I'd need to clean up after. What the fuck? Oh god. Okay, now what? What's it been, Nejima? 20 years since you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? And have you down for a cheater? Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough, putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're lying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so fucking stupid. Huh? Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it, for a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once. Sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual, black magic, that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly. Let's see. Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me all right. But she came back as a baby. But it worked just fine. She was resurrected and she came back as the baby. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh no, oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. You've got to be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am! That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone, gone, gone! There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby! If you really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them to pieces for her. And that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. And what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Ugh. Shut up! Don't you Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Really? Oh my god. This is galaxy level simping. This is beyond. This is wild. Shit, dude. Fuck. Fuck, dude. What are we supposed to say now? What? This is crazy. Man, I feel like talking about black magic was what got us the most answers, so maybe we'll keep talking about that. It doesn't matter, I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to EY? I figured he could use it, and put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. You've seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course you got the nasty one of all the shitty luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told? By who? Whoops! I've said too much! Wah! Yeah. Yup. This is beyond twisted. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. No, that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. Fuck. Wait, does Nejima know who Ayame actually is then? I mean, he must, right? Fine then. Or fine then, keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Wahaha! Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly what you said. If I could have used my curse, I woulda. So I did. What? Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Ario! Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. Imagine if Ayame is trying to revive herself. I'm telling you. Yeah, I don't understand what her goal would be. If you don't see to him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit. You're bluffing. Aime, she's there. She is, you saw her? Think what you like. You'll see me soon enough. Or you'll see soon enough. Is she there? Dude, she... You think that's her? Oh, she's right there! Huh? What the... Dude. Dude! Whoa, back up, back up, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why'd she have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. But I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shit. Boss, what are you doing looking all over the place? Focus! Ha. Damn it. No. Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, get away. Well, Ayame Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. What? Dad? Ayame. Oh, got him. Don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from her. Oh, no, no, no. Get off, you're hurting me. Stay right where you are or she dies. Oh my god, oh my god. Make me. See you around, dumb fucks. Whoa. That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him, we can't let him get away. Bruh. Oop. Maybe I should have kept him talking instead of looking at her. Oop. No! Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. Oh no. Oop. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. I've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Oh yeah, maybe she's not really a hostage. Maybe that whole thing was just an act. She's like, please don't! But they're like, ah, you know. Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namigaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like a patrol's just gotten a message. Sorry, whoa. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. No shit? What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. Said he's trying to cover for her. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, he's like, no, we don't know for sure. It's like, you do though, don't you? Oh. Oh my gosh, he's dead. What the fuck? Damn it, guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya. So this was another sacrifice for the ritual she's doing. Was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Dang, she beat the shit out of him. She beat him to death. She's like, you're my sacrifice. Oh, shit. Let's do Yako's next. Okay, wait, before... Oof. Hold on, before we continue, let me just get up and stretch and have a little bathroom break. Yeah, that's a lot to think about. He's dead? I was not expecting that. But... you have this nice, guitar to, you know, listen to. Just give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna stretch my legs a bit. Alright, I'm back. I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seiman Tsuchimikado today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. She's actually just bringing back the painter. I know, right? The whole time. Can you imagine? It'd be so funny. And since we got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. You guys think we're close to the end? Because I'm getting kind of tired. It's like, should I was thinking of maybe ending and then finishing it later this week? What do you guys think? Or do you think I should just stick it out and try to get to the end? So this is the Hihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at a company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk to her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. I want to go to bed, but she keeps saying... You know, I think this is actually a good time to stop for now. I don't know how much longer there is, and it just gives me an excuse to stream again very soon, so... We'll just end it here, and hopefully we'll reach the conclusion of the next one, and Tomo can get to bed. But yeah, we'll stop it here. I'm feeling pretty tired anyways. I feel like I've been like, ugh, my brain's a little like, know what I mean? Yeah, it will definitely take a bit longer, so we'll stop here. I'll save it and we'll be good to go. Thank you guys for hanging out with me though. Well, we'll probably meet up with her in this one. But thank you, Nico and Tomo, too, for hanging out the whole time, for helping me figure out what's going on. You guys are really smart with this stuff, too. I feel like we all we figured this stuff out pretty quickly. Well, I'm gonna go and relax now. Hopefully, yeah, I want to see you guys very, very soon. No. Thank you. No. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Please be safe. Whenever you go to sleep, I hope you sleep well. Have some good dreams. Aw. Y'all are so sweet this stream. Man, I'm suspicious. That's suspicious. But I had a good time. Thank you for contributing to that. Thanks for spending time with me. I'll see you guys in the next one. Dang, I don't know if you can hear that. The dumpster truck, garbage truck is taking out the trash. Oh, alright. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye. Goodbye. Love you guys. Goodbye. Where's the trust? Don't lie. La 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 la, goodbye. Good night. It is not. Be quiet. I guess there's a time delay because you guys haven't said bye to me yet. Bum bum ba dum. Bum bum. Da 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, thank you for the heart. Thank you. Because we don't want you to grow. Well, that's too fucking bad. That's too bad. Goodbye. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Alright, for real. Bye.